So we already have completed the robot that I just described. So in fact, right now it's being trained to do certain basic tasks. For instance, making a meal, using a knife, using a bottle opener, using a whole range of instrumentation. The first robot was completed actually this year, just no one's seen it yet.
Well, looking forward to that. Thanks so much. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you.
Probably should if you wanted to look good. Because he walked right up to you, you know?
Yeah, so with the fact you can let him right over, so
I wasn't going to say anything. You were right there. How could I not see what I was seeing?
speak up the line.
Oh, it's focused.
I think he's
But he was like, right here. Because he's saying that.
yeah.
If I can find it. This?
Well, just put it down.
Without having this. So it's either if he's running them through, then you're never going to see them.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Fisher. Yeah, Fisher. We got to get some Getty with you.
Such is the nature of these types of awards that one never really feels deserving, nor do they feel worthy, especially when I consider the other.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to try to keep the whole time well enough. David. Yeah. Today, right? Yes.
Huh?
How are you finding
Oh,
it?
this is so fantastic and so much fun. I'm kidding. It's all good, you know.
I've been doing this for 5 years. It's so fun. I mean, you're going the right way. What's the future? And talk about the latest innovations in their field. They'll go on. They'll go on. And just you're in the right alley with them, getting it with the right. I'm glad Balak did this year. It's very organized, and he's making use of all this.
Well, I don't have nothing to compare to, but if you tell me, I believe you. I like the jacket, by the way. It's pretty cool.
Just some of the basic questions you ask. I mean, you can apply it to all of them.
For sure.
What benefit did you get about attending this conference?
What benefit?
What benefit did you get out of attending this conference? What do you think of the conference? What was your favorite keynote speaker? Why did you come here for?
The keynote speakers haven't spoken yet, though, right?
No, they speak at the conference.
Oh,
so a lot of these people
they go and
they
attend that stuff, and then they come here for the gala.
3 days of conference and interviewing all these guys.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm just telling you from some of the questions I ask them, so that you can kind of like hear. It makes it easier.
I got you, because they all have some sort of.
And a lot of them like will just go on to. If you don't direct them like boom, boom, boom, boom, ask them like 4 or 5. The guy will take like half an hour of your time.
Some of them love to talk about their stuff. Okay, yeah.
Just try to help them.
Yeah, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Where is Montel again? We don't know, right? Let me call him up. I can see you. I need to do another interview with you when you have a moment. Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, no problem. Tara Williams in the house. Can you get that for me?
Sorry, anyone got a lot of these?
Huh? No, I got two.
Okay.
I got two that I know.
Okay. Do we need to get that?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, go ahead, get it real quick. I asked him to.
Okay, okay,
So, just get to me. They didn't get you on the Zoom link because they weren't ready. So we'll do that again. Yep. Yep, you're good. All right, ready? You want to do this? Okay, so Montel, tell us a little bit about this event. Why are you here, and why is it so important for you to be here?
You know, I met the CEO and chairman of the World Brain Mapping Foundation a few years ago because I work on issues, a lot of people know, but I work on issues related to traumatic brain injury, MS, PTSD, and, you know, tonight you're going to have some of the world's most noted luminaries in the neurological science space in a room sitting together, talking about not only some of the things that they're working on, but sharing information that's only going to benefit us all as a society.
You're outspoken about MS, so this is personal for you as well, right? But how do you think like someone like yourself that has a celebrity status can be a amplifier and voice for an event like this?
You know, 10 years ago, I was very fortunate and blessed to be able to be introduced to a technology that was wallowing at the University of Wisconsin. And wallowed at the University of Wisconsin for almost 14 years. It's an extremely unbelievable technology that has profound impact on neurological disease. So I was able to use my celebrity to go into the University of Wisconsin, capture that technology along with the scientists, and help them form a brand new company, which is right up here on the wall, Helios Medical Technologies. And Helios Medical Technologies, over the course of the last 10 years, I was able to help them raise enough money so that we could do the research needed that would garner what is now been able to achieve. One, they received clearance in Canada 3 years ago for traumatic brain injury, mild to moderate, balance and gait deficit, and for MS, mild to moderate, balance and gait deficit. We just received FDA clearance here in the United States for MS, mild to moderate, gait deficit, which means that this was something that has been considered an unmet need. There's no science out there that has ever addressed this issue for those people who have suffered with those kind of balance issues and gait issues. And now, in a way, using my celebrity, I've been able to help this company now ascend to a position where they're going to be able to help millions around the world.
And talking about helping others, people look for hope, especially with the neuroscience and tell us a little bit about hope. Why is that important, and how can we, create more of it?
Well, the World Brain Institute is literally getting ready to start a brand new technological park here in Los Angeles, where a lot of these neuroscientists will participate in research there. And just like we saw in the last year, because of the pandemic, we had initiatives called, Project Warp Speed, where they literally took the bumpers off of research and allowed scientists to focus on a cure or focus on a vaccine, and were able to accomplish something that heretofore has taken 20 years to accomplish, but we accomplished it in 1 year. Hopefully now, this new brain technology park that's been, the gift of the World Brain Mapping Society is going to take the bumpers off of neurologists and allow them to share information and push technology forward quicker than we've ever seen before, and give treatment protocols to people who have never had them before. That says to the world, you don't have to wallow in depression, worried that you'll never be able to improve your state. Cures are on their way. And knowing that a cure is on the way, that gives me hope. That should give everyone hope. Eventually, we're going to try to knock the devil out of this whole COVID thing and knock it down so that it never affects another human being. We know right now that the scientists are already working to make that happen. That gives me hope about the future of tomorrow for the planet.
Thank you for your continued support. Have a wonderful evening.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you.
What's going on with you? Are we getting an interview with you? Nobody show up, definitely. No, why?
That was really good. Not only would he look better, but I think he gave it better.
I'm getting on. What do you think about that, Richard?
I think years ago at some Hollywood Film Festival, and I interviewed Ed Asner. Who? Ed Asner. He's like 100 years old. He's like,
Watch out, Nate. People coming. Focus. Smile, bro.
Bill's palsy is like at the bottom of the list for problems. It doesn't kill people.
Next people coming.
Yeah, Bill's palsy is like needing a nose job.
Always keep an eye on these guys, okay? What?
It's almost like, I mean, it's more of just convenience than. But I can't smile. That's. I mean, I can close my left eye.
All right. Now he's in black. Show black.
Man in black. Guys, I don't know how I'm still standing.
How are you still standing?
bunch of years,
Come here.
20 years ago.
Oh, that's one for the ages, bro.
About 20 years ago, I saw Bob. Did we interview this guy already?
Can you get some B-roll of this? Yeah, we did interview him, but get some B-roll.
So I went to see this Bob Dylan concert in South Beach, and he was standing alone. Standing back. Before you moved?
We weren't paying attention for 2 seconds. She comes. Let me see one more time, Celine. Jordan came on. Hmm? Hmm?
Make sure he stops at the mark.
Yep. Hey, doctor. Hi. Can we ask you a couple of questions real quick? All right. So, thanks for coming, by the way. Yeah. One, I'd like to know about tonight. Why it's so important for you to be here. What it means to you, and you know, what are you hoping out of these type of events, especially in this field of neuroscience?
Well, right now, obviously, we're here to support one of our good friends, Dr. Hariri. I've known Polak for a few months and looked at some of the work that he's done, and we're here to support them. And it's very important for us to be among the colleagues and be able to kind of support them in the field that they're working on the research.
Have you had a chance to listen to any of the keynotes at all?
I have not yet. I have not.
The field of neuroscience is, you know, it's a field that needs a lot of funding. It needs a lot of research. Why do you think these type of events can help, you know, bridge some of the gaps that are existing?
I think the fact that more people will know about it, right? More individuals that are in the philanthropy field will know, be able to go ahead and help with the funding. Obviously, you can't get all your fundings from the government or NIH and so on and so forth. So private funding is a big helper for these type of things, and hopefully these type of events will bring more visibility and more ability for people to know about these type of research.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Enjoy your evening. Thank you.
Dude, you can take me.
This is gonna look really cool.
already rolling when he was down there, and I pressed the button again to turn it
I don't
on.
want to hear it, Richard. Don't want to hear it.
He made it to the live stream.
Yeah, hope so. Oh, very bad. But get some B-roll anyways. How you feeling, Dave? You feel good? Feeling good?
How's the sound?
Yeah, under control?
It's not too noisy?
To a degree. To a degree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we don't know where anybody's seated. That's the problem.
Ah.
So we don't know where to find them when they show up and go get their award.
Boy. Right. I'm kind of looking to get him next, I think. Dave something.
How many of these do you guys do?
20 or something like that. A little over 20 from what I'm hearing.
Oh, you mean like how many people you interview?
Oh, what are you asking me?
I was asking you, how many of these events do you guys do?
Oh, I don't think we've done that before.
I do rep conference every once in a while. It's been a few years since I've done one. I do conferences every once in a while. I mean, it's, occasionally.
Mostly I'm there at the office renting spaces.
Is it photography or video or both?
Both. Yeah, we have all kinds of equipment, and then we come out for shoots too, but that's not that much. It's just this one we do every year. So it's nice. By now it's our 4th year. We kind of have an idea how things go.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
That's cool.
How late are you guys thinking around until?
Probably till 11.
Yeah.
Maybe actually earlier because now that the plans have changed with our cameras.
So if we're going to feed this inside
Yeah.
and out online, I need to know somehow, some way, you're going to cut the feed.
No, that's what we were talking about yesterday.
I would just leave it on.
Oh, we never cut it. We don't cut it.
Well, you did at the beginning.
In the beginning,
In the
yeah.
beginning,
no,
and then he came out and told me.
yeah,
That
that
was
was
like
one
30
time,
minutes
yeah.
ago.
Are you recording locally as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes. For the most part. He thinks I'm joking.
This camera is notorious for
I don't wanna
double
hear it.
punching. Because when you turn it on, it goes red to green and then red again. And then when you turn it off, it
Oh, I don't want to hear it. Excuses. No, not it.
That's interesting.
No. Not interesting.
with the film camera, I can see the shutter
Yeah.
going.
Right. We should have brought a film camera, right? Is that what you're saying? 16 millimeter maybe?
I got it in my
Everything's going like shutterless though. Even DSLRs, like the mirrorless ones.
Well, the point of a shutter is for film.
yeah.
You don't need a shutter if you're not shooting
Digital,
film.
yeah. It's
So,
interesting.
are you by yourself shooting?
For now, my coworker wasn't allowed up. I guess he wasn't dressed up enough.
Oh, really?
He was in jeans and boots, so I guess that
You were
wasn't-
in jeans and
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have a dress shirt.
That's it, I guess. The distinguishing factor.
didn't have
He
it.
had
What
a
did
shirt that said Apex Photo Studio as a professional long sleeve shirt, but it was blue, so that was probably a big part.
That it can't come in with because of the way you're dressed.
So I'm like, okay, you're gonna get half as much content because there's only one shooter here.
Wow.
Yeah.
He made me dress up. I still would have dressed business casual.
Yeah.
But he made me.
Yeah. But that's the thing. We were at the conference yesterday and today from 8 till 5. So we've been working all day long.
Right. Bring it, set a change, I guess.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah. Take a picture of me while we're waiting. Here, but do it landscape like this. Come on, but
Which iPhone is this? Was it 10? 10? What do you do? Oh, you want me to? I get a nicer camera on my iPhone. Stay on the job.
maybe I'll put it on my Hinge profile or something.
Well, it would be more impressive if you were like movies and stuff. Like
Test. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Hello, hello, hello. Test 1 2.
So we just need to turn them way up.
I'm just letting it record. They can fix it later. Are we done with these fish tacos over here?
Yeah.
Those things are about to make me vomit.
You don't like them?
Yeah, the fish is the worst part. The fish part is not good.
I wish I knew. That's not one. That's going to downstage.
Yeah, you're cranked all the way to 10 on this.
Blue, I don't know where that's going. Oh, that is going to you. So, aux 2 is... I thought we already had this figured out.
No, we were just trying to get it out of the house sound.
No, but I mean the records are fine.
But I drank a ton with John. Oh, and I was texting him last night. The party did. And he actually called me last night, and I just picked up the phone. I can't find my car. I'm lost downtown. My phone's about to die. Talk to you later.
Right. I'm surprised you answered. Where's my I don't know where my badge
It
is.
was easier to answer and say that than to text it back.
No. I don't think so, is it?
Is that your name?
Oh,
I don't
shit.
know any other Arash.
How the hell did it end up there? That's crazy.
I wish my car were there.
Your car? Oh.
How did it end up there? that's what it's gonna be. How did it end up?
Man, I was like dying to hear. Like, oh, I found it, dude. You had me like, you gonna have me wait there.
I really, but dude, you know.
I knew better. You know, like I went to the restaurant. I had a martini.
Well, no, good.
Chilled out.
And I should have just come home at 8.
Yeah.
I mean, I think giving it till dark was reasonable.
To what?
I think giving it till dark was reasonable.
Yeah.
But once it was dark, I should have just gone home. But you're in that zone, and you just.
I hear you. I know.
And
But,
honestly,
you know,
I was getting a good workout at some point. I was kind of actually, I'm getting a good workout.
that's the positive to look at it that way, right?
You try to look at the bright side.
Always. Oh.
You know, and I'm just pretending I didn't work today with you. Because all this money is going to take care of my car. Or most of it.
Let's see. Let's see what happens there. You may have to buy another one.
Actually, if that were the case, I mean, I have really good credit, so I could, but...
what year is it?
2010. Fuck. But it's only got 92,000 miles on it.
Not even 100 yet.
And it's pre-beat up. I load deer to it. It's an SUV. I load deer all the time. So I'm gonna get a brand new Ford Escape 2020, and then I scratch it immediately when I throw it.
You get some mileage still, at least 110, 120. I mean, 20 maybe, but.
Yeah, but right now, I mean, it's 11 years old this month, and it's got 92,000.
You don't want payment, car payment.
Right, and the car.
I mean, what's the worth the Kelly Blue Book on that? Do you know?
Well, it's kind of beat up, but there's low mileage.
Like 4,000, 3,000,
Yeah,
something like that.
I mean, the hybrids have a bit of value to them.
Oh, the hybrid?
Yeah. But yeah, I haven't had any serious. There was a fuel line problem 2 years ago. That's the only real problem I've had with the car. And there was a warranty problem because it was a manufacturing defect that they fixed for free. But the defect shorted out my battery, so I had to pay to get the battery to fix the short. But the defect that was fixed.
I don't want to talk about your car anymore.
I think you picked me up for that shoot. I think
Yeah, that was when I was still living here.
Yes.
I did pick you up from a shop.
Yes, I think that was the one. Yes.
Wow.
Loading some speed rail into my car so the window because I was going through shit. And the rail hit something on the floorboard which knocked the circuit, which tripped something and the car wouldn't start. So that was the factor defect that it tripped something that would keep the car from starting. I think it was a safety mechanism. That went awry. Actual band down there. I had a band at my bar mitzvah. They don't usually do that anymore.
When was your bar mitzvah? What year? In the 80s?
Yeah, of course. Guy Richards. He was my piano teacher, and he was in a band, and he played my bar mitzvah. That was his stage name, Guy Richards.
We got more people coming, David. I'm running out of people to interview. I'm not liking it. I'm getting withdrawals here. I need more people to talk
There's
to.
seats in there for a lot.
That's exactly
Huh?
why I said I don't
There's a lot
want
of
you
seats in
to
there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen. We'll sit down at one of the tables. Judy, everything good? Doing your thing?
What's that?
Doing your thing?
Just hanging out.
Yeah.
Man. This is your thing tonight. I don't get involved in this.
Yeah,
tonight.
whatever. It's all good. Having fun.
How you been doing with Bobak today? Is everything okay?
It's okay.
Have
Yeah.
any explosions?
You know.
Only 3, 4?
Yeah, something like that. I think today was pretty quiet. Yesterday was more explosions.
He likes you.
Yeah,
he really needs what you're doing.
He would?
He really needs what you're doing.
It's all good.
Yeah.
No big deal.
No, he needs this organization to you and Carrie Ann and what you guys are doing.
Right.
It's like people would come and there was like cameras and just like you don't even know who was there and it was like everybody talking and they were just going. So
It's
this is good.
communication, right? Like talking to one
professional.
another.
There's a
Like,
system,
I called Carrie Ann up. I'm like figuring out where to go in. Or yesterday, like the convention center was.
That's lovely. Thank you so much. Dr. Flora, let me get you with your wife, right? Perfect. Face him a little more so that we're helping this way. Yes, exactly.
Okay, here we go. People coming.
Oh, they took my cup of water.
Huh? People coming.
What did you say? Keep rolling?
Huh?
So great. Thank you so much. Please, I would love that.
Oh, Jonathan.
Is that white look? Still looks white, right? If you glance back there and see the skin tone is weird, just let me know.
Hi. Oh my gosh, this is lovely. All right, girls. See those smiles? Amazing.
We're about to go.
And you know what?
Jonathan, do we get to interview you or no?
I'm sorry?
Do we get to interview you?
I don't know. What do you want to interview me about? You seem kind of colorful.
Usually you guys go around, take pictures, you know, and then come down to the red carpet.
But colorful with an O-U-R.
That's why you came tonight. Really? Yeah, the red carpet thing. You told me yesterday.
Very colorful. But he's color with an O-U-R, not just an O-R.
Oh, you are?
Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics. What we're able to do is translate technologies to impact Parkinson's, Lou Gehrig's, brain cancer, traumatic brain injury, conditions that consume over $20 trillion to the U.S. global economy. There's a tremendous need to incubate, accelerate, and bring these various technologies to the table. So Brain Technology Innovation Park, under the leadership of Dr. Kateb, is a vision in order to help bring progress in these areas.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Enjoy your evening. Sir, can I get a quick question with you? All right. Tell us your name. By the market. Can you tell us your name?
Sure. Dr. Ashraf Al-Sayek.
All right, and tell us a little bit about this evening, the meaning behind it, and why you're here this evening.
Oh yeah, so I've known Dr. Babak for a while, and I've spoken at many of these conferences before, and this is just an amazing. I mean, the research that he does, the work that we've done this year with COVID. I helped him write and publish a paper on COVID, and so all of this just culminates after the past several years into this amazing gala. So I'm looking forward to it, and the research that has been going on the past several years, again, is just beyond amazing.
Are there any exciting innovations that we can look forward to in this field?
Well, honestly, I've been working a lot with Dr. Babak on COVID right now. So we're looking at different outcomes on COVID and on how it has affected the patients long term. So I think we're going to have a lot of good ideas on how it's affecting patients long term. So looking forward to it.
Awesome. Thanks so much. Enjoy your evening. Thank you. Hey, what's going on? Send him this way. I'm switching the white balance. Than everything. Back up just a baby step. Yep. Nice. All right. So, tell us your first last name, please.
Jonathan Sakia. Nice to meet you.
Tell us a little bit about why you're here tonight and why this, this event this evening is so significant to you.
Well, I'm thrilled to be here. The Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics is an amazing mission, bringing together multiple specialties as a think tank. Babak Kateb's mission and drive is beyond phenomenal to build a science park, to have a foundation, to bring patients and scientists together. And I'm actually a general and colorectal surgeon, but I've been working in tech transfer and helping develop new technologies. And this is a perfect forum to meet colleagues and present data and learn and have a bit of fun as well.
Right, so you get to network and mingle among, like-minded people and exchange ideas, right? I guess that's very valuable, but also raise some funds, right? Talk to me a little bit about the combination of both of those and how important that is.
Well, I'd actually suggest that it's not like-minded people. That's what's interesting about it. You know, when the dialogue that you have with people that you normally do business with is interesting and helpful, but it's much more eye-opening when you're talking to people who have a completely different lexicon and a completely different skill set and a completely different life experience. And that's what I find fascinating about this sort of meeting. And as for raising money, you know, we're all going to be patients sooner or later. And raising money to improve healthcare, the life sciences, and push the boundaries, it's amazing.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you very much. You too.
Thank you, Jonathan.
You just walked right by us. I want to get a quick interview with you.
She should have actually interviewed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's a neurologist.
Oh.
I'm intensivist.
No, we need you. Okay. Tell us your last name, please. Step on together, yeah, but can we get them together on a two-shot, yeah?
My name is Mona Sazgar.
And Mona, tell us a little bit why it's important for you to be here this evening and why these type of events are so important in this field to advance it.
Well, as a neurologist, I think it's absolutely important to have a gathering of all the scientists, everybody, the neuroscientists around, and to be able to put our brains together and come up with solutions to a lot of diseases that don't have really a cure. So I think this, especially the brain, I think this is a fantastic thing that Dr. Babak is doing, and we are all for it. It's fantastic.
And for you, like mingling here and being with, folks in the field, having maybe different ideas, like exchanging those, how valuable is that?
It's very important to have a networking among different colleagues from different backgrounds. That's going to advance also science and also bring all ideas together.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much and enjoy your evening both. Thank you. Hi, can we ask you a couple questions while we're waiting? What's your name? Could you hit the mark for me real quick? Awesome, thank you.
I actually need some more pictures. If you don't mind, I can get some more pictures with my group and come back.
Yeah, of course. Tell us your first and last name.
It's Pantel Habili.
Okay.
You can call me Tia,
Tia.
if that's easier for you.
Tell us a little bit about why this evening is important to you and what it means to be here for you.
So I'm part of the team. I work in the IT department, and actually I've been working with the SBMT for about almost 2 years now, and the reason is because there's a lot going on, and I liked what they do as far as the curing and helping people. Also, Dr. Khattab himself, he has a great character, and I enjoy working with him and other fellows as well. So I think this is the celebration. Also, after all this that happened the past year, so we are kind of now celebrating everything, and 2 years after the 17 and the 18 both at the same time. So.
Well, awesome. Thanks so much, and enjoy your evening.
Thank you. You too.
Oh yeah.
Minas Cafatos.
All right, and tell us about tonight. Why are you here, and what does it mean to you to be here?
So we are here to try to understand a little bit of the brain and how it works, and what it really tells us about the nature of who we are in a major way. So yeah.
And what's so important about bringing all the brain in this field into one place, do you know?
Well, the Western approach to science, I'm a scientist, I'm a physicist. The West approach is that somehow the brain creates reality that we call the mind. But that's actually a big mystery because we don't know how it's done. So mapping the brain is, of course, a way to look at whatever signals are there, but it has to be something more than that. So that is an interesting issue of science.
Well, thanks so much, and have a great evening.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
Everywhere I look. Okay. And Gita actually just emailed us, I think today, yesterday, your foundation. Sanjay, of course, and so many great things happening. Actually, so Rudy said to call you, which I didn't today, but this is completely coincidental that you're here. We're looking at, so right now we're talking about John Mayer wants to sing, Jason Mraz, we're going to get to the business he did. We've also been trying to reach Lady Gaga. And you said you know her, so if there's a contact.
So sorry to interrupt you all. Can I get a quick interview because the line is like backing up?
That'd be great.
Send me a note and I'll forward it.
Please stand with that, Mark.
How you doing?
Good
to see you. Welcome to tonight's event. Question for you is, tonight, why is it significant to you to be here and brain mapping in general from a spiritual kind of perspective? How does it tie in and how are you bridging the gap between the science?
So the Brain Mapping Society and Chopra Foundation collaborate on many initiatives, and our foundation is very involved in public awareness of science, technology, brain, mind, healing initiatives. So brain mapping today is such a profound and intricate science that there's no experience that you cannot map. No thought, no emotion, no feeling, no perception that cannot be mapped. These are called brain correlates of experience. Once you know them, you can target treatment very specifically. So that's the main interest that we have, to create new technologies for treatment of disease, diagnosis of disease. But my interest also is in the relationship between what we call the mind, consciousness, and the physical body and the universe, and what is called the hard problem of consciousness. So we are exploring that with them.
What's so important to bring all these minds into one place at the same time, exchanging those kind of different ideas, right?
When you have maximum diversity of opinion, education, insight, inspiration, maximum diversity of talent, when you have an open system, when you have total transparency and feedback, shared vision, and people are connected, then you have the possibility of doing science in a way that was never done before. All the past science that we think of, Einstein, Newton, anybody, we attribute one scientist to major discoveries. Today, that has accelerated because science has become a collective effort. That's why we are here.
Thank you so much for being with us tonight.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Gabriella, tell us a little bit about what you're doing here tonight and why you're here.
So, thank you. I'm the co-host of this incredible event, which is considered the Oscars of neuroscience. So for me, it's an honor to be here with these great minds. I'm the co-founder of the Never Alone initiative, which is part of the Chopra Foundation. So we focus on mental health awareness, mental well-being, and suicide prevention. So my main mission here, yes, I'm presenting, I'm a co-host, but I'm also here to learn, and I'm also here to learn and understand the depths of mental health that is related to neuroscience, that is related to brain introspection, that is not just connected to the mind as one could think. So there's two distinctions here, and so I'm here to learn, I'm here to support, and I think that the more, the merrier. You know, in that sense, the more organizations come together, the better it is for our research and the way we go about the future of our lives, ultimately. You know, we depend on research and education and raising awareness. So, in a nutshell, that's why I'm here.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here and enjoy your evening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You good?
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, no. Listen. You have to ask about the foundation. You have to ask, get the ball back first. One thing you could do with the white balance you're gonna have, pretty much everything I'm shooting has white in it.
Right.
And you can use the eyedropper in Premiere to fine tune. You're gonna have to do that.
Oh, look at the line. Now there's a line.
Arash, what looks better, this or that?
No, that's too blue. That's too cold. Could you stand for us right with the blackest?
Oh,
there you
perfect.
go.
There you
Okay. Tell us a little bit about the foundation and what it means to you and why you're here.
Yeah, the Brain Mapping Foundation is essential for a lot of the research that we do. I'm a neuroimaging researcher, scientist, and so their support and bringing multidimensional scholars, scientists, and physicians together allows us to network and collaborate and innovate and really help treat patients who have clinical brain issues and come up with solutions for diseases.
How do events like this help the future?
They help by, first of all, allowing us to communicate with each other and see each other and take our research and share it with each other. And as we share our findings, clinical research and findings, then we can come up and innovate and come up with new discoveries and work on innovative methodologies to help, again, in the clinical field.
Fantastic. Thanks so much for being here this evening. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, I get more people to interview. Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Who do I talk to? Hi. How about both of you? And that's the mark right there.
Okay.
Okay. Tell us your name.
Hi, I'm Kevin Hicks.
Hi, I'm Dr. Velgas.
All right. And what brings you all here this evening?
So we are here with NextStim and as a vendor with the company and supporting the conference.
And you know, conferences like this, you know, and the Brain Mapping Foundation, you know, why do you feel these events can contribute to a lot of, you know, solving of issues in the future?
Yes, it's definitely important for patient care that we get the research out there and just to really spread the word. And so we're happy to be here to support the Brain Mapping Society and yeah,
that's great. Yeah, and I think just the networking and being able to meet a lot of different people that have different ideas, it really helps move things forward. So we're really excited to be here.
Happy networking. Thanks for being here. Enjoy. Thank you. Hi, all right. Look at you. I like the blue and the red and all that.
That's right.
What's your name?
My name's Jason.
And yours?
My name is Greg.
Greg and Jason right there. What brings you all here this evening?
We are one of the corporate sponsors here tonight, so we're very pleased to be here and happy to help support the event.
Okay, tell us a little bit about, are you working together?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, correct. We work for a company called Orthofix. So we came to town to sponsor the World Brain Mapping Association by supporting one of the cadaver labs and just supporting the event. And so Jason's out of Texas, I'm out of North Carolina, and we just, you know, decided to come out to Los Angeles.
Why is it important to be a part of this and support it in the way that you do?
I think it's important to be a part of this is because, you know, with the way science and everything is advancing, it's important to have research and the, you know, academic as well as the corporate sides be able to merge together. And by us being able to come in and have our device in here and be able to, you know, sponsor events like this, it, you know, makes it just better for everybody.
I agree. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Thank you. Hello, how you doing, sir? This is your mark, if you don't mind, right? The black one, right? Tell me your name.
Aaron Filler.
All right. Tell us a little bit why you're here this evening, and how do you feel about, you know, being associated with the Brain Mapping Foundation like this?
So I think it's a great organization bringing together technology and neuroscience and neurosurgeons. I'm the general counsel for the organization, and I'm an inventor. Developed diffusion tensor imaging, a number of different areas of invention. I've done various neuroscience startups. I'm an operating neurosurgeon, currently on staff at Cedars-Sinai.
All right. Well, thanks so much. We definitely need the legal advice, I'm sure. Enjoy your evening.
I won't go on from there.
Thank you. Name?
Mary Gallagher. I'm the president of Los Angeles City College.
Ooh. Okay, can you take one step back for me? Okay. All right, so tell us a little bit about your association with this conference and, the gala tonight. Why is it so important to be, here for you?
So we just became partners with the SBMT to do some work together for the Brain Park that Dr. Katab has had a vision for many, many years. And hopefully it'll come to fruition in partnership with us at Los Angeles City College. I'm the president of Los Angeles City College. Dr. Katab is an alumna. So we've been working very closely together to see the different types of things that we can bring to our community, to our students, and to improve the lives of so many people.
Can you tell us more about it, or is it still a secret?
Well, it's not a secret, but it's not fully developed yet, but we actually will have the SBMT on campus so that they can start to do some work closely with our faculty and our students. So we have an agreement with them right now. I'm very excited about it.
But it starts with the students, right? They're the hope for tomorrow.
It is. They're absolutely the hope for tomorrow. But the brain power that's here at a conference like this is amazing. So to bring all these great minds together to talk about all of the things that can be done to improve our world is amazing.
Well, thanks so much for being here tonight. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you very much.
All the questions.
What's your name?
Hi, I'm Elizabeth Baker.
All right, Elizabeth.
Yes.
And you are?
Hi, I'm Dr. Denise Baker.
Oh, okay.
This
Are
is
we
Mom.
related?
Yes, I'm her mother.
What brings the
about
mother-daughter
2 years
duo here
ago.
this evening?
Yes, my husband is very much so involved with
One,
the
two, three.
program, and we're supporting him.
And so are you?
I'm just a big support of my father, so.
Oh, there he is. Okay. I was going to say, I don't know.
So,
the
this
coordination
mic is
between
on, but the other
mustache
mic is
and the
not
glasses
on. Can
and,
we
and
put
the
the
bow
other
tie,
mic
it's
on?
working. It's working. Tell us your name.
Jim Baker.
Tell us a little bit about the black mark right there. What brings you here this evening? Why is this foundation so important, and why is it helping others?
Well, I'm the Vice President for Development, so we're busy working on making the Brain Technology Innovation Park a reality so that it can bring needed technological advancements and therapeutics to the marketplace faster.
And being among these folks here, different ideas, exchanging ideas, networking, meeting different folks, like why is it so important?
Well, I mean, it's important for us to get together. Great ideas are born out of cooperation and collaboration, and so this is where those kind of things happen.
What's the future look like in this field? What do you think?
I think the future is very bright. There are a number of advances that are going to come to market very quickly based on the work that we're doing now.
All right, well, looking forward to that. Thanks so much. Enjoy your evening, everybody. Take care.
Thank you.
That would do when I did my
Basically, I'm here for that.
So these type of events and conferences and galas where, you have all these people come together in the field with different ideas, different angles, like how important is it to connect and network with folks like this?
It's great. It's amazing. And so with COVID, of course, a lot of stuff got postponed and delayed. So I'm just really glad that Babak put everything together this year, and he has a great turnout for the gala. So I'm really excited to be here. I came from New York, so a lot of people traveled to get here, and it's a really nice event.
Well, awesome. Well, enjoy your evening. Thanks so much.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Like, huh?
My back.
I can't hear you.
My back.
Oh, mine too. I do this.
I can touch my toes with my knuckles.
There you go. Okay, tell us your first last name.
My name is Barış Metin. I'm from Turkey. I'm a neurologist.
Nasılsın?
Yes. İyiyim, teşekkür ederim. Siz nasılsınız?
So tell us a little bit about what brings you to the Brain Mapping Foundation Gala conference, and why is it so important to be a part of this?
Yeah, we are coming here like for 4 years, I think. So we have established a very fruitful collaboration with SBMT. I mean, as University of Üsküdar from Istanbul. So, well, several years ago, Dr. Kateb found us, and he proposed that we should collaborate to spread the research of brain mapping in Middle East and on all other countries. So we accepted his offer, and we have been collaborating with the SPMT for several years, and it has been really a fruitful collaboration, and we are happy to be here.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much. We are also. Enjoy your evening. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
We need to be seated. Please be seated in the next 30 seconds. Anybody in the back, please have a seat. Okay. Now please take a look at the tickets that you have, because there was a small glitch here. We have to fix that. And please take a look at the seat, the ticket that you have, flip it, and look at the seat number. Okay. Please take a look at the seat number, seat assignments. Okay, great. Thank you. Now, if you're seated in a different seat, please take your seat in the other seat. Okay. Thank you. All right, please take a look at the seats in the back of your ticket. Thank you very much. We're going to delay the program by a few minutes and make sure everybody's seated in the right place. And we will officially open the program. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good evening. If I can have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. Maya Angelou stated that music was her refuge. She could crawl into the space between the notes and curl her back to loneliness. Jean-Paul called music moonlight in the gloomy night of life. Good evening on what is a far from gloomy night. My name is Jonathan Sakia, and I have the distinct honor and profound pleasure of introducing world-renowned composer, cellist, and my dear friend, Michael Fitzpatrick, a man driven by compassion. He's the founder of Millennia Music, bringing healing harmonies to those in need, and has woven his magic globally, receiving accolades like the Prince Charles Award and performing multiple musical keynotes, including for the Dalai Lama and the Pope. There's an old joke that states that last night at Carnegie Hall, Jack Benny played Mendelssohn. Mendelssohn lost. Well, people only win when Michael's in the house. Given the nature of our audience, music stimulates the auditory and prefrontal cortex, hippocampus, nucleus accumbens, amygdala, and more. This past year or so has been incredibly challenging. So let's have every part of all of our brains awoken by Michael's musical keynote, The Invocation of the Earth, to set the tone for tonight's gala. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Michael Fitzpatrick to the stage.
Thank you, Michael Fitzpatrick, ladies and gentlemen. And now, she is best known for playing Queen Claude in the series The Tudors, Viola in the film The Perfect Husband, and Gina in the action thriller The Transporter Refueled. She is a humanitarian and activist. It is my pleasure to introduce our co-host for this evening, actress Gabriella Wright.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome and thank you. Thank you for joining us at our combined 17th and 18th annual Gathering for Cure, the Black Tie Awards Gala, also known as the Oscars for Neuroscience. It's true, this is the Oscars. So the last 15 months has been rather somber and eventful, but behind the scenes, a lot has been accomplished, especially in the field of neuroscience. So as a result, I'm excited to announce the first complete mapping of a neuroscientist's brain. Now, the results show that 10% of a neuroscientist's brain is dedicated to research, 10% is used for teaching, 10% goes towards writing, and 70% is set aside for serving on committees. That's the truth. That's the raw truth of neuroscience. Now seriously, the man who knows all about serving on committees, and maybe a little bit about neuroscience as well, is the founding chairman of the board of both the Society of Brain Mapping and Therapeutics and the Brain Mapping Foundation, the scientific director of SBMT, and the Brain Mapping Foundation, the director of the National Center of Nanobioelectronics, the director of the Brain Technology and Innovation Park, the CEO of Smart Microscopy. He is the man that never rests. Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host for the evening, Dr. Babet Kateb.
Thank you very much, everybody, for being here, and thank you, Gabriella, for your great work with us with the Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics and Brain Mapping Foundation. We are delighted to welcome you to our annual gala after a long and prolonged COVID pandemic, and it's a great honor to have you all here, all the luminaries. Special thanks goes to our sponsors, Fulgent, my friend Ming Shi and Eva Shi, who are amazing, so round of applause for them. And Chopra Foundation for their amazing work that they are doing on mental health and also for well-being of brain in general, yes. Right? So I also thank all of the industry leaders for their support, including Cellularity, Dr. Hariri, thank you for your support, and Medtronic, and the list is long, and it's on the fantastic step and repeat wall. So with that, I would like to invite my dear friend and my inspiration, I would say, Dr. Deepak Chopra.
Thank you, Dr. Kateb. I'm truly honored to be here tonight. As most of you know, the Society of Brain Mapping and Therapeutics is an amazing society organized for the purpose of encouraging physicians and scientists in the areas of brain mapping, engineering, stem cells, nanotechnology, imaging, and medical device innovation to improve the diagnosis and treatment and outcome of patients afflicted with neurological disorders. This society promotes public welfare, improves patient care through scientific discovery. It's also committed to excellence in education. The society achieves its mission through collaboration with government agencies, patient advocacy groups, educational institutions, and also industry partners, and also philanthropic organizations. Among the initiatives the SBMT is working on right now is the Brain Technology and Innovation Park, a new exciting development which you'll hear a lot more about in the near future. This will create partnerships amongst biotechnology, NASA, US national labs, academic institutions, nonprofits, and venture philanthropic organizations. A lot of help for startups as well, in order to introduce diagnostic and therapeutic solutions for neurological disorders. SBMT is also working to expand action on President Obama's BRAIN initiative, which was offered to all the G20 nations. This was, I'm sure you heard of the Decade of the Brain, known as Neuroscience 20, Spine 20, Brain 20, and Mental Health 20. These initiatives bring together the best scientists in the world, engineers, nanotechnologists, physicians, and surgeons from all over the globe to rapidly introduce clinical solutions, which right now costs hundreds, if not millions of dollars, billions of dollars in medical costs annually. And there's something else. A patient can have the best surgeon, but without coordinated care from every person involved, things don't always work out as they should. I have to say thanks to Dr. Kateb and all the committees that he is part of and all the initiatives that he takes with government. I have to say that he is an amazing person from bringing together diverse groups. Recently, I've become very interested in what is called innovation through group creativity. And social scientists are now talking about something called emergence, which means an old paradigm dies and a new one is born. A new context, new meaning, new look at relationships, total transparency, shared vision. And what happens is you have a collective creative emergence of technologies, but also of scientific thinking. So tonight, the goal of this year's conference and dinner, and of SBMT in general, is to encourage collaboration. Maximum diversity, complementing each other's strengths, emotional and spiritual connection, open systems, total transparency, feedback, and a new story will be born. And you will see, soon we'll have solutions for vexing brain, spine, and mental health issues. So I'm very happy for our Chopra Foundation and the Never Alone initiative to be a principal partner with Babek and this amazing society. It collaborate on many things. Now, I myself, as you probably know, I'm not a physicalist, so I see the brain as the symbolic representation of consciousness, where now that we're learning all about neuroplasticity, where you can actually observe your brain when you're thinking, when you're feeling, when you're emoting, when you're having a perception. And you can see, if you look at my hand right now, this is a handy model of the brain. So this is the reptilian brain, this is the emotional brain, this is the intellectual brain. Right now, as I'm speaking to you, we are interacting through the intellectual brain, and your genes are being activated here, and you would be able to see that. And if this was an emotional conversation, you'd also be able to see that. If you were scared, if you were inspired, if you were in wonder, you would be able to actually direct your brain consciously and activate different parts of it. What's the point? The point is the brain is created by our genes, but it is sculpted by experiences. Once again, the brain is created by your genes, but it's sculpted by every experience, every sensation, every perception, every emotion, every thought, every image. If I ask you right now to think of your mother, there's a certain image that will crop up in your brain, not in your brain, in your consciousness, but the neural correlate, and you'll be able to exactly see what you're doing to your brain. This has a huge future. If we could collectively sculpt brains for empathy, compassion, joy, and equanimity, I predict for the first time we will have the technology to create a more peaceful, just, sustainable, healthier, and joyful world. And that's why I'm here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Deepak. Now I know we are all excited to get our awards started, so Gabriella, please grace us with your talent here.
Thank you, Dr. Kateb and Deepak. I believe that if we embody love in action, that every single one of us can create the path, a creative solution to peace and to total well-being, which is why we're here tonight. So thank you, both of you. So just a brief reminder, because we are at a foundation, there is a silent auction still continuing. So if you haven't placed your bids yet, please do, there's still time. There are some incredible items, and you will obviously be helping a very important cause. The Brain Mapping Foundation was established in 2003 to help fast-track diagnostics and therapeutics for wounded soldiers, veterans, civilians with neurological spine and neuropsychiatry disorders. Now, since then, the organization has been pioneering life-saving therapeutics and introducing trailblazing initiatives such as Neuroscience 20, Brain 20, Spine 20, Mental 20, and the Brain Technology and Innovation Park. Each year, the foundation identifies pioneers in neuroscience, neurotech, policy, advocacy, humanitarian work, and student achievements, as well as celebrities who are raising awareness about neurological, spine, and mental health issues. That is why this is called the Oscars of Neuroscience. Tonight's winners are all incredible, and both for who they are and what they have accomplished so far. So without further ado, let's just get to it. I'd like to present our first award, which is the Beacon of Courage and Dedication. Dr. Kateb, I shall continue. There he is.
So this award is presented to individuals who have demonstrated extraordinary courage and dedication, increasing awareness about neurological disorders, and for patients and their families who have exceeded expectation in fight neurological disorders. So the 2020 award goes to our colleague, friend, and another inspiration, my friend Montel Williams, who is a great TV personality, great advocate for patients with neurological disorders, entrepreneur, and fantastic pioneer. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dr. Kateb. And thank you to all of you. A lot of you don't know me other than as a talk show host, but I spent and had a career in the United States military in 2 branches of our service that spanned 22 years. And I never really took my uniform off. And I've always supported initiatives that can help bring hope to the future of our veterans who have come back and, in some cases, left so much behind for all of us. I don't know if you all understand in this room, and a lot of you do, you know the contributions that you make, but I think you need to take just a second and applaud yourself. I'm receiving this award because of the work that I've done on behalf of veterans and on behalf of awareness for the disease MS. But you deserve an applause because you are the ones who give us hope. You don't know that, but we patients look to you because you are the ones who are going to give us that extra day, that day to love our families, that day to support others. When I got diagnosed with MS, officially after being misdiagnosed for close to 20 years, when I got diagnosed in the year 2000, the first thing I did was I said to myself that I will never pursue anything for myself alone again. And I've very fortunately and very blessedly happened to stumble upon a technology 10 years later that had wallowed at the University of Wisconsin in its basement, a technology that had been proven already to affect neurological disease, but they couldn't get out of the basement. And I was blessed to be able to help those scientists and doctors move that technology forward to the point where in the last 3 years they've received the authority to use the device in Canada. The device is called a PONS device, and later you'll hear from Mr. Andrus, who's the CEO of Helios Medical Technologies. But I will tell you that I had an opportunity to participate in a double-blind study on the periphery of that study, knowing that I had the real device rather than the sham device. And it overnight turned my life with MS around 180 degrees. I'm one of the only people in the world who's been diagnosed with MS, whose diagnosis has gone backwards rather than forward. I was initially diagnosed and told that I had a remitting relapsing. That diagnosis was changed to primary progressive. When I started using this PONS device, that completely eliminated 80% of my symptoms and reduced the other 20% by an additional 80%. And it was because of that profound impact that it had on me that it made me want to make sure that I could share that and that technology with the world, but then also introduce me to so many other technologies that are out there that have been wallowing. And why I respect this organization so much is because this new center that you're opening in the new park is going to be working at warp speed, just like the last year we saw what warp speed can do when we put our minds to it in finding a vaccine for the last pandemic. We as a nation and as a world are about to face a pandemic that I don't think a lot of people are ready for, except for you in this room who helped get us through it. And that pandemic is going to be a pandemic of mental health, because we know right now that close to 30 to 40% of all those affected with COVID are suffering right now today with some form of PTSD, whether they be the patient who survived 3 or 4 months in the hospital, the doctors who got them through those 3 or 4 months, the nurses that worked on them, their families, the police and doctors who arrived at their homes to let them know that there's treatment available. You give them hope because they know that just like the bumpers were taken off when it came to finding a vaccine to stop this scourge, your new park will take the bumpers off research for neurological breakthroughs that are going to help a lot of us survive. So thank you. And thank you for this award. And I will continue to advocate as strong and as loud as I can for the rest of my life. Thank you.
Thank you, Montel, for your passion for patients and advocacy in neurological disorders. So, Gabrielle. Please.
Yes. The next award does not need an introduction, actually. He's a writer, producer, an actor, Harrison Ford.
Oh, really? You're cold?
No ticket.
Hey, it's me.
Half-witted, scruffy-looking nerve herder.
Who's scruffy looking?
What kind of word is that?
What word?
You always say she it at a certain moment.
She it? Well, what do you,
Let me ask you something.
when you go into a store to buy something like that, what do you say to the clerk? Give me that outfit so nobody will look at me.
I like people looking. Just not you.
Negative. We have a reactor leak here now. Give us a few minutes to lock it down. Large leak, very dangerous.
Who is this? What's your operating number?
Boring conversation anyway.
Good guys are here.
So to accept the award for Harrison Ford, we have Dr. Bob Hariri. Please welcome to the stage. Where are you? Voila.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow, this is something that Harrison's gonna probably put in his pocket. He likes big glass things. So first of all, thank you very, very much. It's a privilege to be here on behalf of Harrison and accept this award. I can tell you that Harrison is a really unique, remarkable guy. My relationship with him over the years really revolved around aviation. Many of you may know that Harrison, although as an actor he's portrayed a head-injured patient, Harrison also is a victim of a traumatic brain injury. He actually had an airplane that, upon takeoff from Santa Monica, lost his engine, and he made a forced landing at a golf course nearby Santa Monica, and actually suffered a pretty significant head injury. I remember when I first heard about this, I was worried about my friend, and I contacted him, and his response to me was, "Forget about me. Did I damage the airplane?" So he's an amazing person who recognizes that what we do is important at improving the quality of life and the potential future of how we manage diseases that impact not only the patients but their families. So on behalf of Harrison, I'm very, very proud to accept this, and thank you very much.
I'm here shooting the last of the Indiana Jones films, and that, combined with an unanticipated shoulder surgery, prevents me from being with you tonight. But I'm very pleased to be recognized by the 2021 Humanitarian Award from the Society of Brain Mapping and Therapeutics, and I want to thank everyone involved. Please allow my friend and fellow aviator, Dr. Bob Hariri, who's also being honored tonight, to accept it on my behalf. Many years ago, I acted in a film directed by Mike Nichols called Regarding Henry, where my character was based on the true story of a survivor of traumatic brain injury. Research for that role gave me some sense of how debilitating and life-altering trauma and diseases of the brain and spinal cord can be. It's staggering how many people and their loved ones suffer from neurological injury and disease. Everything from Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, epilepsy, opioid dependency, depression, ALS, brain cancers, traumatic brain and spinal cord injury, PTSD, and we're just scratching the surface here. The cost of all this, both in terms of money, suffering, and lives, is difficult to fully comprehend. That's why I'm so supportive of the initiatives of the SBMT collaboration to push the envelope of science, medicine, technology, innovation, and healthcare policy to help foster cures. I'm all for pushing the envelope. In the past 10 years, your organization has worked hard to help create the first biotech park of the brain under the leadership of Drs. Babak Kateb and Bob Harari. It's designed to make great strides by introducing life-saving therapeutics. And for 18 years, the Brain Mapping Foundation has been helping wounded soldiers and veterans with acquired brain injury. It is with great humility that I say that I am proud working alongside of you to save and improve lives. I heartily endorse your work to find cures for neurological ailments, which in turn will save lives, create jobs, and reduce healthcare costs. I thank you for this recognition, and I wish you all the best. Enjoy the gala.
Thank you, Harrison. That was wonderful and humbling. Our next award is the Pioneer in Medicine, and it's presented to individuals who have significantly contributed to the scientific advancements in the fields of medicine and image-guided therapy. Their groundbreaking contributions make the development of state-of-the-art technology and scientific discovery a reality. Giving the award is Dr. Aaron Filler and Raynor Claw. Please welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, our past president and general counsel, inventor of diffusion tensor imaging, Dr. Aaron Filler.
Hi there. Thanks so much. So, we're a pleasure to be here. As some of you will know, I'm both a neurosurgeon and also an attorney, so general counsel for the society, and past awardee of the Pioneer in Medicine Award for my inventions in brain imaging. So I'm really quite honored to announce that the 2021 Pioneer in Medicine Award goes to Dr. Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps, PhD, is the Norton Simon Emeritus Professor, Department of Molecular and Medical Pharmacology, one of 3 founders of CTI molecular imaging. He is known as the father of positron emission tomography, or PET.
So Dr. Phelps cannot be with us tonight because we're coming out of COVID-19 restrictions, and so it is wonderful that Dr. Kateb is even able to have an event like this. Once again, science is leading the way, as is Dr. Kateb leading the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, we always come across pioneers who change our lives with their innovation, and my dear friend Michael Phelps could not be here, but truly he deserved Nobel Prize. You know, He is the inventor of positron emission tomography. All of you know about emission tomography. So, so on behalf of Michael Phelps, this is for you, Michael. And congratulations, you deserve much more than this. You deserve a Nobel Prize. If Nobel Committee hears this, Michael Phelps deserves a Nobel Prize. Congratulations.
So both Dr. Robert Hariri and myself congratulate Dr. Phelps on the award.
All right, so now we are up to the 2020 Pioneer in Medicine Award. Another high-grade scientist, entrepreneur, serial entrepreneur. Not one, not two, many, many. Philanthropist and great friend who is on the forefront of stem cell therapy. So he has almost, hundreds of patents on stem cell, and he has driven the world of stem cell to your clinics. And I think Dr. Bob Hariri is here with us, and also Dr. Robert Thatcher, who's another pioneering scientist. Both are on the forefront of research, so I would like to ask from both Bobs, join us on the stage. Bob Hariri is the chairperson and the founder of Cellularity, and Dr. Bob Thatcher is also a pioneer in brain imaging. So I ask from both of my colleagues, please come on the stage.
Dr. Robert Hariri is the chairperson, founder, and chief executive officer of Cellularity, one of the world's leading human therapeutics companies. He has pioneered the use of stem cells to treat a range of life-threatening human diseases.
Okay, stand here.
Dr. Robert Thatcher is a professor of clinical neuroscience and the developer of the NeuroGlide software for QEEG and neurofeedback, and is the author of over 200 publications.
Dr. Katab, thank you very much. It's a privilege to be back here on the stage again. I think this one is about a quarter of an ounce heavier than Harrison's award, so I've got something to have over him. It's an honor to be recognized, but I'll be very candid with you. I'm in a room full of remarkable people, leaders, innovators. I see myself more as just as an instrument of some of that innovation. We're very pleased to be a big supporter of the SBMT efforts. What Dr. Katab has done and the community he's created is both assembling and engaging and facilitating interactions between not just inspirational people like my friend Montel Williams and Dr. Deepak Chopra, who in many ways help give us direction in where we want to change the world, but also brings together scientific, clinical, and even industry minds like myself to invest in what will ultimately help change the way we take care of some of these serious and life-altering diseases. Thank you very much.
Dr. Thatcher cannot be with us tonight. Accepting on Dr. Thatcher's behalf is Babak Katab.
All right, thank you. Good introduction.
All right, so we'll stand right there. We're going to present to you here. Over here. Okay. There you go.
Well, thank you.
Pleasure.
God bless you.
Thank you. Dr. Thatcher, please go ahead.
But Bach, you're amazing. I've been around for a while, but I've never come across somebody as so special, encompassing, kind, deep, and loving, and brilliant at the same time. So thank you, Babak. Thank you. And everybody here, I'm so impressed. This is new for me. But the integrative energy here is remarkable. It's such high quality, and it's focused on extremely important challenges. And it's unique to have this collective consciousness at multiple levels, so well synchronized. I really want to thank you, Babak, and everybody here that's allowed this to happen. Thank you.
I think we need a moving stage. It would be easier for this lovely COVID-friendly space. So while tonight's awards are about recognizing great achievements, we cannot forget that all this is done for one sole reason, and that is helping patients and their families. That leads us to our next presentation, the Humanitarian Award. And it is given to individuals who have made incredible contributions to the survival and quality of life of people across the globe. So I want to give this to my shared co-host, mon cher Dr. Riavet, because he will honor someone who's very dear to both of us and who is the glue between us all and the inspiration.
Thank you, Gabrielle. I appreciate it. So I'm very honored to present our 2021 Humanitarian Award to three individuals who are truly make the world better, you know. So they are not, some of them are not here with us, but the award goes to Eva Shea and also to Sanjay Gupta and Dr. Anthony Fauci. So we start from Eva Shea. I think one of her friends accepting the award, Betty Lee, is with us here, right? So she will be accepting an award on behalf of Eva. Eva has enabled this organization. She's a formidable force. It's her husband, Ming, who started the Ming Institute for Electrical Engineering at USC, actually benefited from their education, and also the Ming Cancer Institute. So Ming and Eva, they are truly humanitarian, and we are honored to present this award on behalf of our organization to Eva and to Betty Lee. So Betty.
Thank you. It's a huge honor to accept this award on behalf of Eva. She is deeply grateful to be a recipient of this award and would like to congratulate all the award recipients tonight. Thank you.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta is a neurosurgeon, medical reporter, and writer. He serves as Associate Chief of Neurosurgery at Grady Memorial Hospital in Atlanta and is best known for his many television appearances. Dr. Anthony Fauci is the Chief Medical Advisor to the President of the United States and Director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases. He has been a reassuring figure during the COVID-19 pandemic, and along with Dr. Gupta, worries about the long-term effects of COVID on the brain.
Of these types of awards that one never really feels deserving, nor do they feel worthy.
especially when I consider the other awardees tonight. Congratulations to everyone, all the awardees, but also everyone who's watching, for our collective passion towards the brain and understanding it and mapping it and pushing the knowledge forward. I'm tremendously honored by this award, in large part because of you and your work, but also because I've had this long-standing love affair with the brain. Even after decades now of studying it and operating on it, I still find it so mystical and so magical, the most enigmatic few pounds of tissue probably anywhere in the universe. And the work that you do helps us understand it better. So thank you very much, Dr. Kateb, everyone involved with the organization. I'm truly honored by this, and hopefully we'll get to be together in person sometime soon. Thank you.
Fauci, the director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases at the NIH and chief medical advisor to President Biden. I am humbled and deeply grateful to the Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics and the Brain Mapping Foundation for selecting me as a recipient of the 2021 Humanitarian Award. It gives me great pleasure as well to recognize the two other people sharing this award with me, my good friend, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, and philanthropist Eva Shea. In addition, I want to congratulate all the other distinguished guests being honored by the Society this evening. And I extend my personal thanks to the several individuals among them who have contributed enormously to our international efforts to rapidly develop, test, manufacture, and distribute worldwide the highly effective COVID-19 vaccines that are lighting a way out of prolonged darkness of this historic pandemic. As you know well, we still have a rudimentary understanding of the totality of the spectrum of sickness and protein clinical manifestations caused by SARS-CoV-2, the virus that causes COVID-19. Clearly, however, the infection can negatively affect functions controlled by the brain and nervous system, as well as mental health and well-being. Moreover, a significant percentage of patients will experience symptoms that persist for weeks to months after the acute phase of the illness has passed, a condition known as long COVID. The public health impact of these post-acute sequelae is unknown. However, potentially it could be substantial. Earlier this year, NIH announced an initiative to support research that seeks to understand, prevent, and treat this post-acute syndrome. The global struggle against COVID-19 is far from over, and now more than ever, we need the best and brightest research minds investigating COVID-19 to better understand and alleviate the suffering among those who experience the acute as well as prolonged impacts of this infection. I thank those of you here tonight who are committed to this quest with us. Thank you again for this prestigious honor, and I wish you all the best as you continue your outstanding work.
Is Dr. Deepak Chopra with us, I think. I'm now pleased to announce the 2020 Humanitarian Awards. And so I think the 2020 Humanitarian Award goes to Mr. Ken Fisher and Rudy Bakhtiar, who could not be here. So I'm going to accept Rudy's award on her behalf. But Mr. Fisher also is another amazing philanthropist, and he dedicated his life to help veterans with traumatic brain injury, and started Fisher House for veterans. And also in 2020, we awarded Sahel Rose. And Sahel Rose is an actress who is in Japan, but her house was bombed in Iran-Iraq war when she was very, very young. So she was pulled out of the rubbles by medics raised by her, all of her family died, raised by her social worker. She took her to Japan and through immigration, and of course they went through the immigration hardship, homelessness, and so on, but great Japanese people helped them. Fast forward, she is a graduate from college thanks to her mother, and also basically he's one of the actresses in NHK World who is raising awareness for impact of wars on the neurological health of children, and also well-being of children. So she's a great voice and has a message from Japan, but also wanted to go back and say that in this category we have a philanthropist like Ken Fisher who put millions of dollars to help veterans who are suffering from PTSD and neurological disorders due to war. We have a reporter, Rudy Bakhtiar, who reported the war, and we have a war victim who is now an actress against the war. So with that, I really, really admire this category in this group and congratulate them, and we will show you their videos. Thank you.
I can't remember my given name. I was born in a small town in the eastern part of Iran as the youngest of a family of 13. Suddenly one day, inhumane conflicts destroyed my whole hometown, my family, my house, everything, all vanished. I must have been 3 or 4. I was saved by a local volunteer named Flora and taken to an orphanage. She then adopted me. We moved to Japan when I was 8. Flora means flower in Latin. She worked so hard to raise me in a foreign country. We were very poor, but she managed to send me to college. She knew that education would give me more choices in life. Choices meaning freedom, the right to live as one wishes to. I was always fascinated by art as means of expression, and I became an actress. And I have been blessed with opportunities. One day, my mom said to me, "Even in Japan, there are orphanages." Remembering my situation back then, I've started visiting orphanages, starting from Japan, India, Cambodia, Indonesia, Bangladesh, Iraq, Jordan, and of course, the one where I lived in Iran. Orphans tend to keep their dreams to themselves. I am the bridge to connect them with people who may be able to support them and help them go out into the world. It is so precious to see their big smiles and to share laughter. Everywhere I see my reflection in the children's beautiful eyes. They remind me of myself. Children long to be noticed. As flowers need to be watered, children need to be nurtured with love. I was given the name of a flower, the flower of love. Hello, my name is Rose.
Sahel cannot be with us tonight, but she has sent us a message from Japan.
This dress has wishes written by children who fled Syria and now are in refugee camp in Jordan. They are also present here with me. they were suddenly deprived of the right to live and freedom, and driven into conflict with hatred. Do not fill their eyes with madness, and put weapons in their hands. I died once, but I was given a rose full of love, not a weapons. Smile and love go beyond borders. Help me put a smile on their faces. My dear Mother Flora is here with me. I want to be born from you next time. I dedicate this award to all the children in the world. And dear my lovely mother, Flora, I love you. Thank you very much for this award. Love and peace.
To remind you, oh, my mic's back, so that was powerful, beautiful. That's love in action that we speak about at the foundation, Never Alone, a Chopra Foundation. So I just want to remind you that we're here to help the foundation. So you can participate, you can buy the silent auction items, and the money goes really to this research to help as many people as possible. So I invite you to just continue your generosity and your mission. So now it's time to take a break. It's time to eat, to have some entrée, and we'll put in a few winning bids here and there. And Dr. Kitab and I will be back with you in about 30 minutes, and we're reassessing the chaos, the creative chaos.
Ladies and gentlemen, the parking vouchers are available on the back table by the door you came in. It's a discount of $23. So be sure to pick it up by the door. If everyone can take their seats, please. If everyone can take your seats and give us some silence, please. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Fitzpatrick. A round of applause from Michael Fitzpatrick. A last reminder, the auction is coming to a close soon, so get your last-minute bid in.
One of the great advocates of neuroscience is Montel Williams. We know Montel pretty well, but advocates are, I would say, empowered by philanthropists. Ken Fisher is a good friend of both of us, and he's the man who empowers science through philanthropy. So my friend Montel will provide you some insight to who Ken Fisher is. Montel.
Thank you. I reached out to Ken this afternoon, and Ken was really just extremely sorry that he couldn't be here, but he's got caught up this week in a lot of business back in New York. And for those of you who don't know who Ken Fisher is, for 30 years, the Fisher House program has provided a home away from home for families of patients receiving medical care at the major military and VA hospitals and medical centers. These homes offer free temporary lodging to military and veteran families, allowing them to be close to their loved ones during medical crisis and focus on what's important, the healing process. There are 91 Fisher Houses located in the U.S., Germany, and the United Kingdom. To understand the breadth of what Fisher House does, to date, Fisher House has served over 413,000 veteran families, provided over 10 million days of free lodging, totaling a whopping $525 million in savings for military families. And yes, absolutely. And he's dispersed well over $27 million in scholarships programs to military families and their children. The Fisher House is truly a home away from home for the veterans, because a lot of people don't understand that a lot of our junior enlisted personnel who served in the last 10 years of devastation abroad, a lot of these guys have come home faced with 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 surgeries to repair some of the damage that was done to them in protecting and preserving our freedom. And a lot of times these guys have to fly from their homes to Bethesda or to Walter Reed, and when they go there, the cheapest hospital anywhere nearby, the cheapest hotel anywhere nearby is about $150 a night to $175 a night. And a lot of the families can't afford to be there for more than 1 or 2 days. The Fisher House allows the family to stay in the Fisher home, which is like a palatial mansion, until their family member recovers. So I reached out to Ken today, and he wanted to tell you how sad he was that he couldn't join us this evening, but he sent this video.
Distinguished guests, I'm so sorry I can't be with you this evening, but I'm so honored to be recognized by this internationally acclaimed organization. The World Brain Mapping Institute has done amazing work, giving hope to so many with neurological disease and trauma. In my work with the military, I have seen too often the scourge of post-traumatic stress and traumatic brain injury, and what it does not only to the individual, but to their families as well. The Fisher House Foundation will continue to aid military families in their time of crisis by building comfort homes for families to stay in for no charge while their loved ones receive treatment. There are 91 houses at present around the world, including one in Los Angeles. So thank you very much for this wonderful honor I will truly cherish. And thanks to Dr. Kateb for recognizing our work. God bless you all, and please continue to be safe.
If it's okay for you, I'll accept that award for Ken, and he is truly honored to have received it from you. Okay? So I just want you to know. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How was the food? Did it stress you out or not? That's what I really want to know, since we're measuring stress these days, which I think is a very good thing for all of us. You know, we need to find solutions so that we can actually live a life that is fulfilling. So when we get stressed on a movie set or a TV set, we often hear, relax, it isn't brain surgery, darling, you know. And I was like, well, here tonight, to all our current winners and past winners and future winners, everyone else here tonight, we owe you a debt of gratitude, because this really is brain surgery. Listening to you all. So another reminder, there is a silent auction going on, so please continue to contribute to our cause. There are some really great items and experiences for you to have, and you just have to bid in order to get them. So our next presentation, the Pioneers in Technology Award. It's given to trailblazing companies and their top executives who have facilitated the development of technologies that impact diagnostics, treatment, healthcare delivery in unprecedented ways. I'm just waiting for my co-host. He's also producing the event, and he's doing a lot of many things. Remember we said in the beginning he never rests? Well, this is the result. So he misses his cue on stage, and so I'm here. But we will give him the stage again.
Thank you. Thank you, Gabriela. All right, great, great. It's a great pleasure to introduce the next award, Pioneering Technology Award, to a pioneering company that's developed technologies for traumatic brain injury, and Helios Medical. CEO is here, my friend Dane. So Dane, going to give you an award here on behalf of the society to a great group of people. And I would like you to explain that award to our audience. So, ladies and gentlemen, Dane Andreff.
Dane Andreeff has been the general partner and portfolio manager of Maple Leaf Partners, the president of Andreeff Equity Advisors, and is now the CEO of Helios Medical Technologies.
Great. Thank you, Babak. I'm completely in awe of standing in front of all of you here today. I think it's probably safe to share my neurological symptoms right now well, my colleague wanted me to tell a joke, but I think it's safer to just say I'm in complete awe. My neurological symptoms are short-term anxiety, fear of public speaking, dry mouth, and just humility right now, being in front of all of you. But I really want to thank Babak and the SBMT and all his staff for having the courage and boldness to put this conference back on a date and a month right now for all of us to really share our neuroscience breakthroughs. I really want to thank our co-inventors from the University of Wisconsin, a man named Paul Baccarita, who really truly found something in neurostimulation of the tongue and the trigeminal nerve in combination of physical therapy to really treat balance and gait deficit. I also want to thank our two co-founders that are here tonight, one Montel Williams. Thank you, Montel, for everything that you do. Thank you. And also Dr. Jonathan Sakier. And without those two, Helios Medical would not be here tonight. And then finally, I just want to thank all the hard work of the Helios employees at Newtown, Pennsylvania. Right now, we have an opportunity, thanks to the FDA and the breakthrough designation pathway, that come January, we'll be treating gait deficit MS patients, and we're just so excited to treat those patients and really improve their quality of life. So thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stand right here. I'll present it to you.
Great job.
Ladies and gentlemen, Babak Kateb.
All right, I guess I keep coming back, how about that, So our other technology award goes to Mike Torchia and Richard Tice. So I think we have a video from them, and they are pioneers in the field of brain ablation. So, they could not be here because of the COVID-19, so we will have their award acceptance. Thank you.
The idea for Lit in the Brain started with a cafeteria conversation with a neurosurgeon colleague of mine. He had just done the first case of a stereotactic biopsy in our hospital, and we were talking about how that went, and then the conversation led to, well, wouldn't it be nice if instead of the biopsy probe that went down, if you could put something else magical down that hole and affect some sort of change in the tumor. And that was the conversation that started it all. And it wasn't really until about 1999, when Rich started with the company as well, that the technology evolved to the point where we thought, okay, now we can actually do this.
It's a small group back then. It was maybe 3 of us starting this off in the lab, working downstairs in the bowels of the hospital in a MRI lab next to the MRI room. Playing with lasers and probes and MRIs, attempting to prove that we can heat and treat some kind of tissue mimicking phantom and monitor that with the MRI.
Scientists and money people, it all works together, which is why we're here tonight. Because we work together to find cures. And finding cures means one thing, that more and more people can be helped. So joining us tonight is Lisa Kendall. She's a mom, she's a wife, an intrepid volunteer. 5 years ago, she started feeling sharp pains in her face. And so I'm going to let her be the storyteller of her life. Lisa.
Hi, everyone. I am really nervous right now. This is not in my wheelhouse, and so I've come armed with tissue. Much to my daughter's chagrin, I will probably cry as I am telling you my story. But I am very honored and very grateful to be here tonight because 3 years ago, I thought that I might not be. I had trigeminal neuralgia. And while the disease would not take my life, I thought I might. As many of you know, trigeminal neuralgia is also nicknamed the suicide disease, and because it is extraordinarily painful. It is no way to live life, and my version of it was awful. The disease hit me really hard and really fast, and it delivers flashes of pain to my face like lightning strikes thousands of times a day, and I was heavily medicated and a zombie. When I wasn't medicated, I was in excruciating pain. I have a husband, I have teenage daughters, and they were forced to sit and watch me helplessly as I fell to my knees in pain thousands of times every day. It was no way to live. It forever changed our family until I met Dr. Babak Kateb and his team, and my life changed forever. Within hours of meeting him, I was talking with neurosurgeons. Within a week, I was meeting with neurosurgeons, and 2 weeks later, I had a microvascular decompression surgery with Dr. Yu at Cedars-Sinai. And for the first time in more than 2 years, I woke up pain-free. And I am alive and well and still pain-free today because of SBMT and the Brain Mapping Foundation and because of everyone in this room. Your work and your support of their mission and of brain science give people like me a chance. And so I thank you from the bottom of my heart. My family thanks you. Thank you.
Thank you, Lisa. That was very moving. I have my own reasons to be here tonight, and similar to Lisa's story, today actually is the birthday of my little sister. Today she would have been 32 years old. So I find it quite serendipitous that I'm here speaking on the behalf of this incredible event. She died by suicide 3 years ago. And see that silence that we're hearing all of a sudden? It's in that silence that I was able to question reality, question the why, and actually not find an answer. And because I haven't found an answer yet, that's why I'm here tonight. Because there's not one solution. There are multiple solutions. We are unique individuals with unique minds and unique bodies. And yet we have a common denominator, is that we're bonded by love. We were just discussing that at our table. And we're bonded by this human experience, this collective mental space that inhabits us all. So, with the why, I co-founded the Never Alone initiative that is now part of the Chopra Foundation. And our goal is to democratize access to resources. And it's very important because in France, where she died, which you would think is a developed nation, you think there's the Institut Pasteur and all of these incredible science institutions, but there's a lack of translation from what research is to the practical tools of what we really need in the field of our daily lives. And there's a big gap in the conversation. And that conversation is the one that we want to lead, we want to inspire others to have. We want not only to lead the conversation, but we want to make sure that every solution, every scientist, every emergent human explorer gives their tools, and so that we can all share them in a democratized way. So that's why I'm here tonight, and it's an honor to meet all of you. I wish I would have known everything that I know today, years ago, but it's not the case. And this healing journey is, I think, a collective journey, because as you know, every 40 seconds someone dies by suicide. And that was prior pandemic. So I don't even dare to look at the numbers now. So just to give you a little note, she was a musician. And I'm hoping that one day, as you do as physicians and scientists and researchers, you will help us understand the blind spots of maybe who we are. Because she didn't know, and she didn't know that she could reach out to people who love her the most, which is very hurtful for me. So, let's continue the evening. You can eat again. I'm sorry for, creating silence. But this is why we need what we're doing today. And so, Dr. Kateb, I invite you he's an amazing man. Superman tonight. So please come back on stage and share.
Thank you very much, and I'm glad that you shared your story with us. Gabriella, round of applause for her. She's amazing. She's our advocate, our reason that we are here. So also, when we started the Brain Technology Innovation Park, we saw there are needs for fast-tracking therapeutics. Just to give an example, is basically look at what happened with COVID-19 vaccine. The reason we are here, there was a virus, or there is still a virus, that killed many people, but through coming together and getting the funding to this effort, we could come up with therapeutics and diagnostics. So that's the reason we are establishing Brain Technology Innovation Park, and with advocacy of Gabrielle and Deepak Chopra Foundation and partners like California Regenerative Medicine Institute. You will hear more about that effort, and also with government agencies and industry leaders, many of you who are here. So the effort is focused on bringing biotech to Los Angeles. Los Angeles is one of the largest cities in the country that does not have a biotech park. So, and we think that neurotechnology is actually the next generation of technology like AI, machine learning, which will govern many other aspects of our lives. So therefore, we are basically launching a neurotech park, which is that logo right there, the Brain Technology Innovation Park. So thank you very much, Gabrielle, for your advocacy.
Thank you very much.
I thank Chopra Foundation for their support, and appreciate your support. Yeah, thank you.
I mean, we do have a Universal Studio here in Disney and all of that, so wouldn't it be wonderful to actually explore the intricacies of our brain? I just think it's so infinite and kind of mind-boggling, to be honest. What do you think about that, Lawrence, if he's still around? So the next up is the Golden Axon Award. This award recognizes those who help raise awareness and funding of SBMT and its mission in the community. So it's presented to individuals who inspire with goodwill and enthusiastic interest in science, technology, and medicine. It is named for the neuron cell fiber that carries outgoing messages. So I didn't know that. Obviously, I'm learning. And presenting the award is Dr. Clore.
The 2021 winners of the Golden Axon Award are Dr. Reinhold Schultz and my good friend, Dr. Robert Harari. Dr. Reinhold Schultz, the announcer, that's you.
Dr. Reinhold Schultz trained as a physicist and radiation oncologist. He has more than 25 years of clinical research experience in proton therapy. Dr. Robert Hariri has pioneered the use of stem cells to treat a range of life-threatening human diseases.
Well, this category of leadership, we annually award leaders in our field with the Golden Axon Award. It's called Golden Axon because axon takes the information from neuron to the body, right? So Bob Hariri has taken our mission further. And same thing with Dr. Schulte. They are on our board and they are truly pioneering. So we congratulate you both. And on behalf of Dr. Schulte, I accept this award. He could not be here.
No, I just...
Thank you very much. I'm again very grateful and honored to be up here accepting this award. I can tell you that much of what we did during the COVID pandemic to assist both the local response to the disease as well as facilitate and accelerate the development of certain novel therapies to treat COVID-19 were in many ways inspired and fueled by the activities from this organization, SBMT. I want to mention that Dr. Katab, as you've seen tonight, is just a tireless source of human energy, but he's most driven by what you've also seen tonight, the human impact of disorders that affect the brain and the spinal cord. But even when a crisis that isn't necessarily considered a neurologic illness strikes his community, he rises up to the challenge, and I want to salute Dr. Katab and the organization for doing so much to advance the treatment, management, and the community's response to the disease. Thank you very much.
So in the same category, obviously this year you wonder why many awards, because we were supposed to have 2020 and 2021. So we are presenting the 2020 Golden Axon Award to 3 individuals who are our past president of Society 17 president was Dr. Salim Abdurrauf, who's a pioneering skull-based surgeon, and our past CEO, Marco Mijat, who is here and has been with us and he helped the organization for many years. And also Mr. Brian Arrows, who is the director of international events management and so on. So I would like to ask from Dr. Abdurrauf and Mr. Mijat to come on the stage and accept their awards.
Dr. Salim Abdurrauf is the 17th and 18th president of the Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics and professor and chairman of neurosurgery at St. Louis University. Dr. Marco Mijat is the Chief Operating Officer of Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics. An experienced healthcare executive, he is a senior advisor to Cedars-Sinai Medical Orthopedics and manager of their Institute for Spinal Disorders. And Brian Arrows is an arts graduate with professional experience in the hospitality industry. He has worked with some of the leading hotel chains in India.
I'd like to, it was a great honor for me to serve as the president of this organization. The amazing work it's doing. As I have been listening to the inspirational talks, a story came to my mind from one of my mentors, Professor Albert Roten. Many of the neurosurgeons here know he's really the father of neuroanatomy for neurosurgery. As I heard the story of Lisa and the story of Gabriella, it reminded me why we're here today. I just was out of training my fellowship, and Professor Roten and I were giving some talks together. He would talk about the anatomy, I would talk about the surgery. And there was a time when I was really getting frustrated with all the politics and all the clinical duties I was having. I was doing these really big operations. One night we were together. I said to Professor Roten, would you do this again? Look at all we have to do here. I have no life. He said, let me tell you something, Salim. He said, if I knew that there was one patient out there, 20-year-old kid, who had a brain tumor on his optic nerve, and I was just finishing medical school, and somebody told me, you have to go 7 years of residency and training in the most difficult specialty there is, neurosurgery, and have to do a fellowship. For that one patient, I would do that. I would spend 7 years of training to take care of that one patient to operate on that tumor. That day, something changed for me. Suddenly, all my feelings about everything that's going on changed that day, from a great man who told me why we do what we do. So what Montel Williams was saying, what we forget sometimes, this gets to our head, why we do what we do. And I think that it's a message from a great man to me as a young neurosurgeon that day to tell me to really, you gotta rethink how you are feeling about all the pressures that you're having. Another hero of mine, President John F. Kennedy, said, you know, for any great accomplishment, you have to think about just starting it. And another saying that to be able to do great things, if you cannot do them, you do small things in a great way. So my mission in the field of neurosurgery has been, as I've traveled around the world to lecture to people in developed countries in Europe and underdeveloped countries, I have seen great minds, amazing minds that don't have the opportunity to solve many of these problems. So we want to use the word that Gabriela said, democratize. Well, we need to democratize in many levels. We have been a brain drain for some of the best minds in the world, but we want to educate everybody around the world. So we are now involved in this University of Neurosurgery that is going to bring the best education in the world so we could contribute to organizations like this. So thank you for this honor. It's been great for me to be here, and let's help the next generation. The 21st century will be known as the century of the brain. We are shouldered with a heavy responsibility, the leaders and the professors that are here, to really serve as mentors for this generation. Thank you very much.
I just want to thank everyone for this award. It's been quite an honor to work with Babak. I met him about 20 years ago. He shared his vision with me. I saw the first meeting. It was small, but very impressive. I saw his energy. His integrity really caught me on, and just the way he did things, I really admired. And sometimes in medicine, people don't realize there's a lot of barriers and sensitivities, and I saw with him, that never bothered him. He just smiled, he pushed things forward, and I saw him put things together that a lot of people would say, you know, why don't you try it? They wouldn't want to do it, but I saw him do it over and over and again. I think we're seeing here the results of his vision, his energy, and just getting everyone together so we can really have the best outcomes possible without any kind of barriers. And I want to tell him I'm very grateful. I've been honored to work in this capacity, and had a privilege to meet a lot of brilliant people, and it feels an honor to help out in many capacities, to help educate in different ways besides the traditional routes. And I just noticed that, you know, it's important to do things the right way, but there's also part about the consciousness or doing things politically correct, and I see that Babak is more important to be consciously correct, and I honor him and I'm grateful for that and thank him for his friendship. Thank you.
Next up is the pioneer in healthcare policy. So it's presented to lawmakers and individuals who have the vision to introduce laws that contribute to the advancement of science, technology, education, and medicine. And they are the champions of healthcare for all, for our future generations. I am pleased to announce our 2021 winner, Congressman Ro Khanna.
Three-term Congressman Ro Khanna represents California's 17th Congressional District. He was a national co-chair of Bernie Sanders' 2020 presidential campaign and is one of only 6 members of the House of Representatives who do not take campaign contributions from political action committees.
Hi, I'm Ro Khanna. I want to thank my friend Dr. Babak Ketab, of course my good friend Dr. Deepak Chopra. I want to thank Vicky Yamamoto, Dr. Jason Cormier, Dr. Robert Hariri, the SBMT, and the BMF. Thank you so much for all the work you did, first of all, during the pandemic, for delivering PPE, for delivering food, but most importantly for delivering hope to people who were anxious, to people who were concerned. You were there for them. You were there for them holistically, not just with material support, but with support spiritual support, emotional support, support for their well-being, and I want to salute you for all of your efforts during a very difficult time. I also want to tell you how honored I am, how incredibly humbled I am to be the recipient of this year's Healthcare Pioneer Award. It is a great honor. I know you recognize me for collective efforts that I, Senator Schumer, Senator Young, and Representative Gallagher undertook to pass the Endless Frontier Act. This is a revolutionary policy in science and technology investment, the largest increase in science and technology investment that our country will see since the Apollo years. $100 billion to the National Science Foundation, our labs, the Department of Energy, for cutting-edge research and innovation to move humanity forward. It has passed the Senate. I'm confident it will pass the House and that the President will sign it by the end of the year. And this bill has cutting-edge research support for the work you all do to understand our cognitive ability, to understand how we have brain therapy to treat our veterans who come back with issues of post-traumatic stress or other issues of mental health, to make sure that we are providing the best kind of well-being for those who suffer from different ailments in the brain, and to help all of us have a better cognitive life and a better emotional life, and to understand how we perceive the world, how we understand the world. This is the ultimate human aspiration, dating back to Plato, to understand how we comprehend reality, what reality is, and the work you're doing is helping us make advances in that epistemic question in understanding how the human mind works, how it can work in a way that makes us happy, that makes society happy, and how we understand reality. So thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for this incredible honor. I look forward to working with you to help set an ethical framework so we use technology to understand the brain in ways that enhance our well-being, enhance society, contribute to peace and harmony in the 21st century. Thank you very much.
In the same category, in 2020, we nominated a true pioneer in policy, an individual who has transformed the world of stem cell with remarkable zeal, I would say. He spent his own money to start a Proposition 71, and he's the only non-senator, parliamentarian, and congressman we are awarding because he's just absolutely a trailblazer. Yeah, he is a person that means business, means when he says, I want to do something, it's going to be done. His name is Bob Klein, okay, and he started Proposition 14 in the state of California. I voted for it. Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutic actually pushed for it, among many other organizations. And that's $5.5 billion for stem cell and $1.5 billion for neuroscience. So, Bob, you are the force of nature. Bob Klein is here. The force of nature. Bob Klein is here. Bob, come here.
Robert Klein is best known for Prop 71, which established the California Institute
Please,
for
everybody
Regenerative
stand up
Medicine,
for Bob Klein.
and Prop 14, which provides funds for stem cell research. Before getting involved in stem cell advocacy, he was a housing developer and lawyer.
In 2001, my youngest son was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. It was a shock and reoriented my life. Concurrently, to see my mother die with Alzheimer's, where she forgets everything in her life, her friends, it became just a commanding imperative to do something. 45% of the families in the United States at any one time have a child or a spouse or parent or brother or sister with chronic disease. Stem cell therapies are a whole revolution in therapies. They're going to change the whole approach from treatments with long-term loss of function and quality of life into upfront, immediate interventions that restore the quality of life for the whole period.
71 will support research to find cures for diseases that affect millions of people, including cancer, diabetes, Alzheimer's, and Parkinson's.
The passage of Proposition 71 was fantastic, and it was great, not just for California, but for patients everywhere. And when you go through the campaign, you start off with your child and your mother and their need for therapies. You identify with patient families who have cancer and major heart attacks and sickle cell anemia, and you realize the potential to really change the human condition. So it was an important night.
10 years of funding at $300 million a year for a total of $3 billion was approved by the voters of California this last November.
Proposition 71, the California Stem Cell Research and Cures Initiative, set up in the state constitution a protection for this research from political pressure and suppression. If we hadn't lost 7 years from the restrictions on research from the Bush administration, if we hadn't lost that 7 years, we could have had a robust commitment during that time period. I think Jordan would be alive. I am one individual. I can carry the message to many groups, but it takes all of us. We're at a tipping point in history. We have a chance to change the human condition and reduce human suffering. Breakthroughs are there. The opportunity is there. And one more initiative will put us past the moon. Thank you very much. It's an honor to be here tonight. Thank you, Babak, for your leadership. It's for all of you, the scientists, the trailblazers, the actresses, the patient advocates, that the people of California renewed their commitment to science and funding clinical trials in November of 2020. In the middle of a pandemic, in the middle of economic uncertainty, the people of California, with great vision, approved $5.5 billion. And when I wrote that initiative, understanding the frontier of the brain is so critical to us, along with the central nervous system, I set a floor, a minimum of 1.5 billion of that has to go to the brain and the central nervous system. It is a down payment on the future, but it is California's down payment. For all the great scientists here from throughout the country and around the world, I hope you will partner with California. When I was chairman of the agency and setting it up and driving it forward past the ideological litigation we had to defeat to put it into effect, we formed partnerships with 14 nations to collaborate, because chronic disease has no boundaries. We are all one world, all plagued with the same millennia of chronic disease, whether it's heart or cancer, whether it's cancer of the brain or breast cancer, whether it's epilepsy or schizophrenia. We are all together, one world, and California has 50% of the research capacity in the biomedical field in the United States, and considered as a nation, it is number 2 in the world, behind only the United States. So the California vision of the voters who understand the message from each of you of the potential for the future of their families, their children, your children, my children, for the future of the human condition. They voted with the greatest vote, 8.5 million votes, of any bond issue initiative in the history of the United States, because they believe in you. Thank you.
There's so much hope for our future. It's very humbling. Thank you. So we now come to the Young Scientist and Investigator Awards. So it's designed to recognize promising young scientists performing work in brain sciences relevant to the Society for Brain Mapping and Therapeutics. So the winners for 2021 are Kevin Morris, Marco Amaya, John Fialos, and Joe Bolanos.
Kevin Morris is an MD and research fellow. Marco Amaya is an MD and MPH and a research and global policy fellow. John Fialos is an MD and research fellow. Joe Bolanos is an MD and research fellow. And Suzanne Strand is a clinical research associate.
Our future relies on these young men. Bravo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Really appreciate. You want to say something?
Do you want
Very
to
quick.
quickly?
Say something very quick. Go ahead.
Well, thank everyone. Thank Dr. Kateb, and God, we're so honored. Thank you.
Good night, everyone. It's really humbling to be here in front of you all. I feel that I know you all, although this is the first time that I see you face to face. We have been collaborating and working with you, great minds. And I just want to thank Dr. Kateb for the whole opportunity that the SBMT has for us. So thank you again and good night.
I'm really honored to receive some important awards, Student Service and Leadership Award. Since I joined SBMT, I faced several challenges that strayed me to become a better doctor, a better friend, and a better fellow. And I would like to give an advice to the new fellows that are coming up, that they have to be focused and they have to trust in yourself. Thank you very much.
So this is a mystery because there's a missing script. So my line starts with unfortunately, which I don't think is correct. But I'm going to continue the story because we're all storytellers. So apparently Suzanne Strand cannot be with us tonight. And because of that, the 2020 winners are, I'm going to congratulate Nasfira Khan and Shahram Hadichi. I hope I pronounced that right, and I apologize.
Nafisa Khan has her PhD and was a 2018-2019 SBMT Fellow. And Shahram Hadichi is an MD and also a 2018-2019 SBMT Fellow.
Well, unfortunately, because of COVID protocols, they could not be here. Dr. Khan was a nuclear engineer in Canada. I met her. Worked for us as a research fellow, and through SBMT we collaborated with NASA.
Any more announcements?
So after 2 years, she landed a job as a research scientist in NASA. So she's our alumni in NASA, and we are proud of her. So NASA could not allow her to travel because of COVID, and also Shahram is doing his residency, he's on call, couldn't make it. But anyway, the future of policy and science and collaboration come down to education, educating a new generation of scientists whom you met, and also combined with advocacy, obviously, we could make an impact. So with that, I think we congratulate the students and move on to the next few more activities before we finish.
Exactly. So, okay, that doesn't work. So, so that nearly completes the award portion of the program, but the night is not finished yet. Last year has been challenging, and mainly because of the pandemic and all of the lives that were lost. But there have been others in the past few years within our own neuroscience family that have also been lost, and we miss them very dearly. Dr. Robert Thatcher lost her wife, Judith, an RN, an oncology nurse. She fought her own battle with cancer, and she will be surely, surely missed. And it is with a heavy heart we also announce the passing of Dr. Frank Acosta. And joining us tonight to talk about this wonderful physician, husband, father, and family leader is his family. So please come to the stage and share your love and hope and aspirations.
I'm very sorry that all you have is me, because his 7-year-old daughter, who was at table 9, didn't manage it this late in the night, and she's asleep in her Star Wars pajamas right now. But I will tell you that there is nothing more helpful and wonderful to know that Frank had this community, because when someone dies suddenly, even though you know them all your life, you have questions. And some of the questions I have, I didn't know until I spent the day with you and your language. It's clearly a patois. I'm not a scientist, I'm not a physician, but I know now that it's a community that offers hope, and I am immensely grateful that Naya will have this moment to look back, and when she has questions about her father, there is something for her to hold on to, and it's absolutely brilliant and humbling, so thank you.
I was speaking with Deepak very early on when we decided to start working together, and he said something quite magical. He said, "The weight of your grief is the power of the love that you share with the absence of your loved one." So I just thought that was wonderful to highlight that even in the absence of a loved one, there is great presence. And that presence in the gap that links us all together, the mental space, is actually healing us. And so I thought that was a wonderful way to end this pandemic, since this is the first kind of formal gathering that we're having. So voila, and let's move on to close this ceremony.
All right, thank you very much, Gabrielle. And with us, we have also Dr. Vicky Yamamoto, is our executive director. here. I think Vicky has been with the organization for 20 years as one of the co-founders, one of the visionary scientists, a cancer scientist, humble but very, very active. Yeah, it's like you don't see her, but she's everywhere. So basically, Vicky, if you want to say something, go ahead. A couple of, go ahead, yeah. On the spot.
On the spot. So I don't have any script, I guess. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I'm very honored to be here, speaking in front of you. For those of you attending in person, I'm very happy to see you, and I really feel that this community or society will really encourage this like a multidisciplinary approach in order to find a cure or better treatment for neurological disorders. And as you can see from Gala, we have scientists, we have physicians and surgeons and artists and musicians and advocates, and so we are very proud for over the past 18 or 19 years since we created this organization that we grew up to this point. And I really just wanted to say thank you for attending today, and I hope you enjoy the night.
Thank you. Okay, hold on. Well, round of applause for our fantastic female supporters, okay? Everybody stand up for them, so please go ahead. Yes, they are amazing group.
Can we have the entire board to the stage, please?
Yeah, so
I think we need to thank you, actually. So Deepak says the divine feminine has a foundation within the divine masculine, and Dr. Katab really is the foundation of this evening. So thank you, Dr. Yamamoto and the entire board of this incredible organization, SBMT, and for their hard work in making tonight's event possible. A special thanks to our cellist, Michael Fitzpatrick, and to the incredible Deepak Chopra, to Matthew Goldman, our announcer, and to all of the winners, and even a bigger thanks to all of you who made this event possible. And I think it's time now for a little surprise. I know that there's lots to do in the future, and to create a future, we need to celebrate. And my co-host here, well, it's his birthday. So, it's just simple as that. It's his birthday. It's actually on the 14th, but it's Bastille Day, and I'm French, and we all believe in revolution, so we're going to do it now. So this is our way to celebrate, an open world, collective minds, emergence, and science and reality, consciousness.
Thank you. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you very much. My best birthday ever. Thank you. And we're going to celebrate with more wine and celebrate the rest of the evening. If you want to stay here, I'm going to hang out with you. If you're tired, thank you so much, and have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, anyone who did not get a parking voucher, please make your way to the table by the entrance doors.